Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, phone. The only other thing I've got to do before the rest of the shift is scoop the litter box. Bags are gone. I was going to use those. I'm gonna put something on while I scoop my my cat's litter box. My litter box. And I'll be right back, and then we will continue on for the rest of the night. Sorry about the long wait, guys. Just, doing dinner. I'm not interested in this.
Thank you all very much. If you want to support this content, please do consider becoming a member.
Okay.
Well, hasn't it been a hot minute? I've been rather busy, and as such have fallen behind on this Wayward Realms thing that I've been so hyped about all year. And from what I can tell, it's looking like we might be getting this at the beginning of next year rather than the end of this one, but that's okay. That's okay. Guys, just make it good. However, there is something that has been brought up multiple times about this product that has been a thorn in the side of what I would call a more hardcore gaming audience. And people that actually take note of engines and patterns within the industry attached to those engines. And in this case, it's Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 is known as being kind of buggy, kind of samey, sort of the cookie cutter engine that everyone is using. And now I might be completely wrong in assuming this, but I believe that the Unreal team actually offers bonus payouts for the use of the engine should you produce a product with it. I might be incredibly wrong on that point, so do correct me down below in the comments. And while you're here, go ahead, like the video, subscribe if you haven't, and do leave me a comment about how you feel about this news, and that is that the once lost game devs team has moved away from Unreal Engine 5 for the upcoming Wayward Realms. This is something that I've seen in the Discord be spoken about ad nauseum. Many of the comments on my previous most popular videos with thousands of views about the Wayward Realms have been negative comments due to the Unreal Engine being used in this game. Now, earlier on in the year, well, it wasn't that early on actually, it was about a month ago, if that, I actually released a devlog breakdown for the Wayward Realms, and in that video, they said they were moving away or decoupling certain systems from Unreal Engine 5 in order to be able to simulate millions of NPCs across a map that is itself 2.5 times the size of my country, Great Britain. And I will now go ahead and read this post just
if you believe that,
because
you're an
I
idiot.
haven't actually read it yet. I saw this pop up. It's quite late at night here for me. And I sat down to play some games, and here we are with a bit of Wayward Realms news that is bite-sized and easy for my schedule at the moment. So here we go. After reviewing the many thoughtful comments we received, we've made a major but exciting decision. We are fully transitioning away from Unreal Engine and building our own proprietary engine.
Good.
This move gives us the control and flexibility needed to deliver the experience you've told us you want. Over the past few weeks, our entire focus has been on developing this new engine, and we're thrilled to say that we will have something to show you soon with a new devlog showcase planned for early in the new year. There we are. No early access this year, chaps. F in the chat. Shifting to our own engine is a major step, and while it positions us to deliver a far better game, it also means we won't be able to meet the end-of-year goal we previously set. Our new target is to release our Kickstarter backers in June of next year, with a public early access release following a few months later. We also want to remind you that we'll be hosting our live Ask Me Anything on Wednesday, December 3rd, and we invite you all to join us and ask any questions you have about the new engine and the road ahead. Thank you again for the trust, enthusiasm, and insight you continue to share with us. Stay tuned. Big things are coming. Ho ho! June, ladies and gentlemen. June. That's going to be a little bit difficult for me because I'll have a bouncing baby on my lap whilst I play this game. Oh man, I was hoping that it would be released before he was born so that I could, while away those hours waiting for the labor with some dungeon delving in the new Wayward Realms. Alas, it is not to be so. However, June is a month that we are now nailed to with Victor and Michael and the rest of them over at Once Lost Games. And it also gives me a little bit of extra time, a little bit of extra wiggle room to work on a larger project that I have been tinkering away at in the background. I don't think I've forgotten about the Wayward Realms for a second. It's simply that my areas of interest expand to all of genre fantasy, not simply complaining about video games on the internet and saying that Wayward Realms is actually the answer to all of our woes and concerns and will revolutionize the industry, although I think Wayward Realms will revolutionize quite a bit if it is successful in what it sets out to do. Of course, there is another part to this that we'll go ahead and have a look at. The new engine allows them to achieve 30 plus FPS on decade-old laptops without dedicated GPUs, giving us excellent performance even on low-end hardware. This is something that I was concerned about because if you are... The Unreal Engine is, shall we say, rather chunky, and I think it's... I run a 4070. My PC was built to play Starfield when that came out, and even though it's a little bit outdated now, more than 2 years old, Starfield was 2 years ago. Even though my PC is a little bit...
When he bought his card, it was $2,000. When I bought it, it was $440.
Out of date, I actually do get frame rate drops.
And I hear him talk, and I'm like, I think I'm smarter than you. I think I'm more intelligent than you. I'm just saying.
Kill them all. That is the order that Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth reportedly gave before the military launched its first attack against alleged Venezuelan drug traffickers in the Caribbean Sea. And so then, when the initial strike left 2 men clinging to the smoldering wreckage of this boat, the commander overseeing the operation ordered another strike to comply with Hegseth's instructions. Since those 2 survivors, they were blown apart in the water. That is what we're seeing thanks to reporting from the Washington Post. And of course, all of this, it's coming as Trump seems closer than ever to authorize...
Okay, I'm going to get my headphones on and go.
...aimed at ousting the country's president.
The White House claims that he's the head of a drug cartel that just recently got labeled as a foreign terrorist organization. Though very interestingly, you also have Trump announcing that he has plans to pardon a different Latin American president.
Pete Hegseth is a fucking killer! Get him out of my government, you piece of shit Republican fucking traitors!
With the first strike, which took place on September 2nd and killed 11 people. Or because current and former officials within the U.S. Military and Drug Enforcement Administration, they have reportedly expressed doubt that everyone on board were actually involved in trafficking. I mean, one DEA official explained that with more people on board, it means less room for drugs to sell. So they concluded that the 11 people, they may have been a mix of drug runners and illegally trafficked migrants. Right? And there are similar doubts about the identities of more than 80 people that have been killed in nearly 24 attacks since then. Also, Colombia's president has publicly accused the United States of killing at least 1 innocent fisherman, and lawmakers have said that even in classified briefings, Pentagon officials haven't given any specific names of traffickers or syndicate leaders that have been targeted. Also, one of the big things is that there are gaps in the videos that the administration has been releasing of the strikes. All while you have the Pentagon not fulfilling a bipartisan request from lawmakers to see the unedited footage. But again, also, and I know I sound like a broken record here, even if it was true, which we don't know right now that it is, that all of these people were drug runners, that wouldn't make what happened legal. Right? Experts, as well as current and former U.S. officials, have said that these strikes are illegal under U.S. and international law, and they may open up those involved to future prosecution. Because I understand, no matter what this administration is claiming, there is no imminent threat of attack, and the United States isn't in an armed conflict with the cartels. And the reason I stress these experts and the people with the experience is because there's a billion fucking talking heads, myself included, out there saying things. But you've got experts like a former military lawyer who previously advised U.S. Special Operations Forces and is now the director of the National Security Law Program at Georgetown Law, explaining that because there is no real war, killing any of these men in the boats amounts to murder. But also with that, he said, hey, even if the U.S. were at war with these traffickers, an order like the one that Hegseth allegedly gave to kill all of the boat's occupants, even if they were unable to fight, it would in essence be an order to show no quarter, which would be a war crime. Now with that, the Special Operation Commander overseeing the operation reportedly told subordinates that survivors were legitimate targets because they could theoretically call other traffickers to retrieve them and their cargo. But in briefing materials provided to the White House, the Joint Special Operations Command reportedly said something different, right? Arguing that the follow-on strike had been intended to sink the boat and remove a navigation hazard to other vessels, not kill the survivors. And so with that, you had Democratic Representative Seth Moulton saying, the idea that wreckage from one small boat in a vast ocean is a hazard to marine traffic is patently absurd, and killing survivors is blatantly illegal, and adding, mark my words, it may take some time, but Americans will be prosecuted for this, either as a war crime or outright murder. We've also seen some more measured Republican pushback with, for example, Representatives Mike Turner and Don Bacon agreeing that if events went down as reported, they would have been illegal, but also they questioned whether it really happened that way. Right, so then with that, you had the Republican-led Senate and House Armed Services Committees saying that they're launching inquiries into what happened, and then as far as Hegseth, you had them writing on social media. As usual, the fake news is delivering more fabricated, inflammatory, and derogatory reporting to discredit our incredible warriors fighting to protect the homeland. But then with that, he didn't respond specifically to the allegations, and he actually affirmed that these strikes are specifically intended to be legal. He also claimed, without providing evidence, that every trafficker killed is affiliated with a designated terrorist organization, insisting that current operations in the Caribbean are lawful under both U.S. and international law. And finally, adding in a separate post, we have only just begun to kill narco-terrorists. He then also had Trump saying yesterday that he believed Hegseth 100%, but also that his administration will look into the matter and claiming that he wouldn't have wanted a second strike. But also, as we learn more about what's already happened, what might happen next is what's got a lot of people on edge, especially as Maduro may have lost his last chance to negotiate. You had Trump confirming yesterday that he had a call with Maduro a couple of weeks ago. And while he didn't give details, you had the Miami Herald reporting that he gave the Venezuelan president an ultimatum, saying something along the lines, you can save yourself and those closest to you, but you must leave the country now. And with that, according to the anonymous sources, the administration offered safe passage out of the country for Maduro, his wife, and his son, but only if he agreed to resign right away. But Maduro, he reportedly refused. Instead, it was reported that he asked for global amnesty for any crimes that he and his associates may have committed, which the White House rejected. And also, it was reported that he asked to control the armed forces in return for giving up political control and allowing free elections to take place, which the White House, again, also rejected. And so then, not long after that, you had Trump saying in a Thanksgiving address that the U.S. would soon be taking action against alleged drug trafficking networks in Venezuela on land. With him then warning on social media on Saturday that the airspace above and surrounding Venezuela should be considered closed in its entirety. And so that, it was widely seen that strikes could be imminent. And while we wait to see what actually happens there, it's also worth noting that Trump has continued to undermine his administration's own claims that all of this has anything to do with fighting drug trafficking. I mean, just to start, Venezuela actually plays only a small part in the drug trade in America, according to experts, as well as the government's own assessments. But also, you've got things like on Friday, Trump announced that he would be granting a full and complete pardon to Juan.
Stop it. Stop it.
Some cash and carry. What a sort of price. Cheapest ones at the top, and you can see here that it's free for. So if you don't have much money, pick up this one. However, if you
Odd. Hi, kitty. How are you? You want some attention? Yeah, you want to get some love? I just crashed my helicopter. I think I see a oh no, it's a bird? That's a bird. Oh, hi, kitty. I love you. Yeah? You good kitty? Alright, anyways. Let's go to the casino, which is right there. Down the street. Oh, poor kitty. I'm sorry.
Juan Orlando Hernandez. I mean, he's the former president of Honduras who was convicted last year on drug trafficking and weapons charges and sentenced to 45 years in prison. Also, I gotta say, like, just listing the charges doesn't really do this guy justice. According to prosecutors, he ran a massive trafficking network that brought in millions for the cartels while keeping Honduras one of Central America's poorest, most violent, and most corrupt countries. And overall, they said that the scheme had lasted more than 20 years and brought more than 500 tons of cocaine into the United States. So you see, Hernandez, he claimed, oh, I'm just a victim of political persecution, but apparently appealed to Donald Trump. And actually, in Trump's post announcing his intention to issue the pardon, he said that Hernandez has been, according to many people that I greatly respect, treated very harshly and unfairly. And saying, if this conviction stood, quote, you could do this to any president. So, it kind of seems like Trump connects to this. He's any kind of president that is being, I don't know, held accountable as a kindred spirit. But then, next up in the news, I'm very interested to know your thoughts here. This college essay just got an instructor suspended, and it's now sparked a national fight over whether we're looking at a free speech crisis or it's just a terrible paper. So at the University of Oklahoma, you have this student, Samantha Fulnecki, and she's studying psychology. And in one of her psych classes, she was tasked with writing a reaction paper regarding societal perceptions of gender. In Samantha's paper, it heavily referenced God and the Bible to make a case for why traditional gender roles are important. But then, out of a possible 25 points, you had Samantha getting a 0, and there you had the instructor writing, I am not deducting points because you have certain beliefs, but instead, I am deducting points for you posting a reaction paper that does not answer the questions for this assignment, contradicts itself, heavily uses personal ideology over empirical evidence in a scientific class, and is at times offensive. Adding, using your own personal beliefs to argue against the findings of not only this article, but the findings of countless articles across psychology, biology, sociology, etc., is not best practice. Well, the second instructor for the course also backed that grade up. Samantha, she wasn't happy with this and argued that her free speech rights were violated. So she reportedly filed a discrimination complaint and grade appeal with her telling the Oklahoman to be what I think is clearly discriminated against for my beliefs and using freedom of speech, and especially for my religious beliefs.
Hello?
I think that's just absurd. In this story, it really took off when the school's Turning Point USA chapter posted about it, and they claimed that the instructor who gave the grade was trans, with them writing, "We at Turning Point OU stand with Samantha. We should not be letting mentally ill professors around students. Clearly, this professor lacks the intellectual maturity to set her own bias aside and take grading seriously. Professors like this are the very reason conservatives can't voice their beliefs in the classroom." But also, like, not everyone's on her side, because you had both Turning Point and the Oklahoman publishing Samantha's essay, and so now you have some thinking that the paper, it really never deserved a strong grade to begin with. You know, I'll include a link so you can read the whole thing yourself, but it starts by saying, "This article was very thought-provoking and caused me to thoroughly evaluate the idea of gender and the role it plays in our society," and then adding, "God made male and female and made us differently from each other on purpose and for a purpose. God is very intentional with what he makes, and I believe trying to change that would only do more harm. Women naturally want to do womanly things because God created us with those womanly desires in our hearts." And then it goes on to say, "Society pushing the lie that there are multiple genders and everyone should be whatever they want to be is demonic and severely harms American youth. I live my life based on this truth and firmly believe that there would be less
Anything
gender
else?
issues and insecurities in children if they were raised knowing that they do not belong to themselves, but they belong to the Lord." And so with this paper, you had many just not impressed, thinking it didn't meet the standard.
Gotta step away here. Gotta step away again. There's something I didn't know I had to do. I'm gonna go do what I thought I didn't know I had to do. I'll be right back. Did I get in the casino? Yeah, I did. Okay, but I don't want to be disconnected. That's all right. I'm not going to be gone very long. Like 5 minutes max.
Not sure. I think he came back with Megan and Haley.
Alright, let's go do this stupid shit. Okay, guys, sorry, I'll be right back. Real life stuff.
service sucks. A big one in this place. Move on. I have moved on. I'm golden. Hashtag back on top. Oh, shit. Even another bug, man. Hashtag back on top.
Hi, kitty. Okay. Finally done with everything. Yeah? Oh yeah, it was love. Hey.
Yeah, the funny thing is, did
You know I
you
love you.
your head? You wouldn't even step over and take a leak.
Aw, kitty, really?
Chicken butt. Chicken butt, bro. Oh, got it. Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? Are you done surfing for the day? Am I what? You know, chicken bob. Chicken bob, man. Yeah. Well, it should be a turkey, but nah. I think it was. Turkey on one leg over there. What? Northeast. I don't know. You don't know how to take through the.
I have 1.83 bill, or yeah, 1 million. Sorry. Oh, gonna put my headphones in, sorry.
Leader is the 5. Coming to the wire. It's a trap, but it's first place. Who cares how you win?
It's a trap.
Of a college-level psychology class, and they ended up siding with the professor's grade and justification. From there, you had some arguing that right-wing cancel culture has gone off the rails, and some saying that it feels like she wrote a bad paper on purpose to get the attention of TP USA and turn this into a whole culture war. But again, you know, Samantha had a ton of people on corner. I mean, the situation even got the attention of the governor of Oklahoma, who wrote, First Amendment is foundational to our freedom and inseparable from a well-rounded education. Adding, the situation at OU is deeply concerning. I'm calling on the OU regents to review the results of the investigation and ensure other students aren't unfairly penalized for their beliefs. And yesterday, you had the school releasing a statement saying that the instructor in question had been placed on leave. So while the school didn't name Samantha or anyone involved, it did say that it takes First Amendment rights seriously and began a full review of the student's complaint. Then with that, saying that the school has been in constant communication with the student over her grade appeal, and adding that the process resulted in steps to ensure no academic harm to the student for the graded assignments. And then regarding the discrimination claim, you had the school noting that the graduate student instructor had been placed on leave, and noting a full-time professor is serving as the course instructor for the remainder of the semester, and then adding that the school is committed to fairness, respect, and protecting every student's right to express sincerely held religious beliefs. Then all of that, it opened up even more backlash from people who thought that the instructor was totally fair in the grading process. There were people saying that the paper deserved a bad grade, and then it's also opened up a larger conversation about politics, religion, and education, and how these ideas have really been clashing lately. And with that, you had some saying things like, one of the many problems Charlie Kirk made significantly worse was convincing some of the least intelligent, thoughtful, qualified students that they could just say, well, the Bible says, and then proceed to misquote or not even cite the Bible and get out of doing their homework. And, that Kirk comparison, it ends up being interesting here, not just because of how involved TPUSA is in this situation, but also because, there are a ton of these educational clashes becoming more prominent following his death. There were tons of people who were fired or faced some form of disciplinary action over comments that they made about him, and educators were especially impacted by this. Right? And in recent weeks, there have just been tons of headlines about teachers taking legal action and suing because of those firings. It doesn't feel like this space is going to calm down for a number of reasons, including, you've had some pointing to the fact that TPUSA actually has a professor watch list to, quote, unmask radical professors. And there, you had one of the professors on that list previously saying to NBC News, when you step in the classroom, you might as well be in the studio. People are going to record what you're saying. They may publish it, they may take it out of context, they may share it with your enemies. Anything can happen now, and it frequently does. And also, I'll say, the impact, it goes further than just kind of the cancel culture element here, because you have things like, in Ohio, the House there actually passed the Charlie Kirk American Heritage Act, which, quote, works to preserve the ability for educators to discuss the positive impact of religion on American history. And there, you have critics seeing that as legislators using Kirk's death to insert Christianity into the classroom. But with that, I'll also say you can't pin everything here on like Charlie Kirk or TPUSA, because it's not the case. There have long been attempts to kind of intervene in the classroom, especially from the right. And if anything, this feels like kind of just the latest chapter of it. As we wait to see how this plays out, I would love to know your thoughts, opinions, and reactions, right? Do you think what the professor did there, the grade, that was fair? Is it a free speech violation? Any thoughts at all? And then we're going to dive into more in just a minute, but first, let me say, it is still technically fall here, and it's stacked with football, basketball, hockey, concerts, like Jonas Brothers, Lord, John Party, and more. It's all happening, and we've been giving out $500 every week for over a year thanks to our sponsor at SeatGeek. And somehow, some of y'all still haven't entered for free, which feels crazy because it's been awesome seeing so many of you beautiful bastards win the $500 SeatGeek weekly giveaway and use it to hit up concerts, games, Broadway shows. Like, y'all just living your best lives. If you haven't entered yet, it takes 2 seconds, and next week's $500 winner, it could be you. And for the uninitiated, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app with over 28 million downloads and tickets to over 70,000 events, sports, music, comedy, theater, you name it. And so if you're a first timer, download the app, scan the QR code, or hit that link in the description and use code PHIL for $20 off your first ticket purchase. And then for you and for everyone, this is key, add code DeFranco to your SeatGeek account. You add that as well, and it gets you $10 off any ticket and enters you in for a chance to win the weekly $500 giveaway, no purchase required. So yes, all the SeatGeek bets out there, that applies to you too. Just add code DeFranco to your account and you're entered. So hey, scan that QR code or click the link below and use codes PHIL and DeFranco and go make some memories. But then next up in the news, we should talk about, especially after this long holiday weekend, how Trump is using the National Guard shooting to further his immigration crackdown to the point that some are calling it insane. Because quick recap, on Wednesday afternoon, 2 members of the National Guard were shot at close range in downtown Washington, D.C. The 2 troops were Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf and Specialist Sarah Beckstrom, both from West Virginia and deployed to D.C. as part of Trump's crime crackdown. They'd been in the city since August. And then after the shooting, both victims, they were taken to the hospital where Beckstrom died and Wolf remains in critical condition. So one of the 2 is still alive despite conflicting reporting when everything first went down. As far as the shooter, they were later revealed to be Ramalullah Lakhanwal, an Afghan man who worked with the CIA and what was known as the Zero Unit in Afghanistan before the U.S. withdrew from the country back in 2021. We also know that he was wounded during the shooting and he was taken to the
he's a drunk.
His exact condition is
he's an ex-drunk. There's no such thing as an ex-drunk. He's a fucking drunk. He's a fucking drunk and he killed fellow Americans and he's CIA. Worthless piece of shit fucking apparatus drunk cocksucker.
Also don't know for sure why he did this, right?
There's the right wing I know.
Authorities are still investigating a motive. But that said, they have started piecing together his life, especially since coming to the U.S. from Afghanistan. Right, and so according to interviews with his family, Lockenwall struggled with PTSD stemming from his time fighting overseas, and he was really struggling to...
I can't believe this guy was with the drunks! Jesus fucking Christ!
...to the U.S., saying that he was having trouble finding a job and feeding his family. And those problems were further exacerbated by the death of a commander that Lockenwall is said to have thought highly of. And with all this, you also had Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem saying that he was radicalized after coming into the U.S., and she pointed a finger at the Biden administration. Noem saying the Biden administration failed to properly vet Lockenwall, though it is worth noting that his asylum application was approved by the Trump administration earlier this year. And then with that, well, you know, all of this is still a developing situation. We do know that Lockenwall is facing 1 count of first-degree murder and 2 counts of assault with intent to kill while armed. Also, as far as connections, notably there hasn't been any specific evidence tying Lockenwall to a terrorist organization yet, and there haven't been any terror charges brought to the conversation as of now. Right, and that, despite Trump's assertions that this attack was, quote, an act of terror. But also a huge thing is that this attack has now prompted Team Trump to ramp up the immigration crackdown a couple of notches. And specifically, you had the director of the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services announcing USCIS has halted all asylum decisions until we can ensure that every alien is vetted and screened to the maximum degree possible. The safety of the American people always comes first. And that, it came just hours after Trump promised to permanently pause all immigration from what he called third world countries, saying on Truth Social on Thanksgiving that this was necessary to, quote, allow the U.S. system to fully recover, terminate all of the Biden admissions, including those signed by Sleepy Joe Biden's autopen, and remove anyone who is not a net asset to the United States. Now with that, there's not a whole hell of a lot of details right now. We don't know what countries will be included at this recording, though DHS has pointed to a travel ban list from back in June that mostly included countries in the Middle East and Africa. You also had Trump going on to say that his government will deport any foreign national who is, quote, non-compatible with Western civilization, and adding only reverse migration can fully cure the situation. You know, that it's not a new idea even for Team Trump, who earlier this year had the State Department floating the idea of creating an Office of Remigration, with the idea being that American society can only actually be saved by the departure of certain migrants, illegal or otherwise. And we've actually already seen some action on that front, with the government promising to re-examine the status of green card holders from 19 countries of concern, including Afghanistan, after Wednesday's shooting. And as you might imagine, every aspect of this has sparked debate and backlash. You had 2 UN agencies quickly jumping in to urge the U.S. to continue accepting asylum seekers, with the UN Refugee Agency spokesperson saying in a statement, people who need protection and arrive in their territory, they have to have a due process of asylum, and then they have to have access to territory, with her then adding that the vast majority of refugees are law-abiding citizens. And that was echoed by the UN Agency Human Rights Office spokesperson, who also added they are entitled to protection under international law, and that should be given due process. Then from there, you saw criticism and concern spreading, including those worried about Afghan residents being targeted in this newest crackdown wave. Right, so the Council on American Islamic Relations saying using this horrific attack as an excuse to smear and punish every Afghan, every refugee, or every immigrant rips at something very basic in our Constitution in many faiths. The idea that guilt is personal, not inherited or collective. And so for now, this is going to be a space to watch, not only because we're going to see it play out, but also because, you know, any legislation or executive order to back these threats up, they're going to be met with legal challenges. And so this is absolutely just the beginning. And then there's more we're going to dive into in just a minute, but first, a quick self-promotion, self-sponsorship. It's Cyber Monday. I'm going to extend this through the week, but right now, if you go to beautifulbastard.com, you can get pretty much everything 60% off. And this sale is on our premium Beautiful Bastard gear. The great custom cotton spandex blend, the premium hoodies, it's all there. Well, we're going to be doing a sale anyway. We're switching warehouses, the whole thing, and so rather than pay to move stuff and like just lose money that way, I'd rather you guys just save a bunch of money, take advantage of it, and empty out stock that way. So yeah, grab what you want while you can. I mean, there's like $15 t-shirts. It's stupid. Yeah, limited stock, so grab what you want while you can. And then jumping back into the news, this one's a little bit different. This one's kind of fun. I've been waiting for it, obsessing over it, waking up in a cold sweat going, what's it gonna be? And the Oxford University Press has spoken, and 2025's word of the year is
rage bait.
Rage bait.
Rage bait.
Whereas a rage bait is, taken literally, a compound of a violent outburst of anger and an attractive morsel of food. But also, as Oxford actually defines it, rage bait is, quote, online content deliberately designed to elicit anger or outrage by being frustrating, provocative, or offensive, typically posted in order to increase traffic to or engagement with a particular web page or social media.
I don't care about
75%
that.
75% of content on the internet.
I don't use that word.
99% of everything on X. Now, interestingly, the first recorded use of the term goes back to 2002 when it referred to a particular type of driver reaction to being flashed at by another driver requesting to pass them. But then in the 2010s, it evolved into internet slang for viral tweets, and since then it became a mainstream term for content in general. It's even generated spin-off terms like rage farming, a more consistent use of rage bait to manipulate reactions and build engagement over time. The rage, not the only thing being farmed, there's a vast field being cultivated, right? I mean, one of the runner-ups for Word of the Year this year was aura farming, with that defined as the cultivation of an impressive, attractive, or charismatic persona or public image by behaving or presenting oneself in a way intended subtly to convey an air of confidence,
fucking dumb.
mystique. With that, it's
Notice they're all
kinda
2-word
emerged over
fucking
the past couple of
things.
years, and it kind of surged this year thanks to that viral video of that 11-year-old Indonesian kid just looking effortlessly cool as he danced on a boat. Also, as far as other Word of the Year contenders, there was biohack, a verb meaning to attempt to improve or optimize one's physical or mental performance, health, longevity, or well-being by altering one's diet, exercise routine, or lifestyle, or by using other means such as drugs, supplements, or technological advances. And there you had Oxford attributing that to the growing attention toward rich dudes trying to reverse the aging process or turbocharge their mental and physical performance. But, in the end, rage bait, it took home the gold reportedly after Oxford considered a combination of votes, sentiment of public commentary, and an analysis of lexical data. Or the university announcing that the usage of the term, it tripled over just the last 12 months. And also, yes, I know, rage bait is 2 words. But Oxford, they insist that they're not trying to rage bait you with that. Instead, they explain that the Word of the Year can also be an expression. Also, since we've already talked too much about this, let's dive even deeper. We should also distinguish rage bait from a few other similar concepts like trolling, which is done more for amusement than financial gain or engagement. It's also not the same as clickbait, which is done for financial gain or engagement, but not necessarily by provoking anger. And then, of course, there is some conceptual overlap between rage bait and hot take, but the latter doesn't always have to provoke anger or seek money or engagement. So rage bait, it seems kind of perfectly sculpted to isolate one very specific phenomenon that has turned social media into just an awful place to be. Or as one media studies professor explained to CBS News,
so this is the easiest emotion to attack because fear and anger are the easiest to approach. Most of social media is a compulsion. We don't have to post. It's something that we do because we want to share our voices and the opportunity is there. But when somebody posts something that angers you, you almost feel like you have to right the wrong. And so that's a tactic. It's tactical media.
But also, it's not just rage bait. If you look at Oxford's past several words of the year, you start to notice a pattern. Like in 2024, it was brain rot, the supposed deterioration of a person's mental or intellectual state, especially viewed as the result of overconsumption of material now particularly online content considered to be trivial or unchallenging. Then in 2022, it was goblin mode, which is a type of behavior which is unapologetically self-indulgent, lazy, slovenly, or greedy, typically in a way that rejects social norms or expectations. And then back in 2020, Oxford couldn't pick just one word, but some of the ones that they highlighted included doom scrolling, covidiots, and infodemic. And so really, when you put all of these concepts together, it paints a pretty grim picture of the state of our culture. But it feels like it's saying we're all just lazy, selfish, raging, brain-rotted goblins wasting away our waking lives and algorithms that manipulate our emotions with an overwhelming torrent of factually questionable information.
Yeah, I'm not doing this anymore.
That said, I should add that the increase in our usage of these terms...
I'm done with the rage. I'm done putting myself in situations where I lose. I'm done putting myself in situations where somebody can bully me. I'm done yelling. I'm done fucking screaming at people. I don't care about politics anymore, etc., etc. I don't care. I just want to live my life, worry about me. It's selfish. Where we are, here we are. It's selfish. I guess I'll play GTA 6 on Epic because it keeps me out of Steam.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Nizion here, bringing you another video on the channel. In today's video, I wanted to show a short tutorial on how you guys can actually stop notifications from your phone popping up on your screen and messing you up while you're driving or playing the game. So what you need to do is firstly just pause the game right here, go under settings, then go down to notifications, and this is a new feature to expand it and enhanced only. Fortunately, it's not on PC or on the previous gen consoles, but you can see right here, you can literally turn off phone alerts. So that means all the text messages and calls that you randomly get from like Lester or Simeon or whatever, you can completely remove that now and just turn that off. So now if you want to see those messages, you need to open up your phone and see if you have that 1 or 2 icon notification, just like we have in our IRL versions of our smartphones. So you'll be able to see all of them over there. They will still come up, the notifications will still pop up, but it won't pop up on the screen. You'll have to go ahead and go on your phone to see that being shown right there. So that's been it. Pretty short video. I just wanted to show you guys that. And like I said before on the channel, if you guys are new, please be sure to subscribe and turn on notifications to stay tuned and updated with all of the quality gaming content under 10 minutes. That's been it from my end. It's been Nizion. I'll be catching you guys all in my next video. Peace out.
Doesn't necessarily mean that the phenomena that they point to.
There you go.
Trying to find, like, you're supposed to do these 3 missions before this, featured series. I don't know what that is. Fairground ride. I can't see that serious. It's like I have to log back in or whatever. It's weird. I need to go, but I don't know if I can teleport. Oh, I can. Good. Have I done my bars? Yes, but I don't have ammo. Nope, I don't want that either. I don't know if I'm ready. I might not be ready. I'm gonna pull out my MM gauntlet. Okay, now I need missiles and mini nukes. Mini nuke, I'll take probably 32. Oh no, I can't. I can't do that. I need that one. I need that one. I'm gonna get rid of Bone Shatter. I need the one where it wasn't ballistics, it's like explosives or whatever. Heavy Ordnance or something. Ordnance or whatever. Ordnance Express. We need Ordnance Express, but that does leave me one more slot for that. Weight of all junk items. Okay, so Now I can carry the explosives I want, which is missiles. Right, missiles and mini nukes. And that sucks. Yeah, I don't need probably 90 mini nukes. I'll take half that. I don't want... well, and now we... Oh, yeah, I guess I do actually put a lot of this away. Yup. Fucking beautiful. And I have one fusion core, huh? There, that's pretty good, yeah. Let's see if there's any other scrap or anything. Or armor. Oh, yeah, I'm like stacked with armor, but I do have room, which is good. Okay, down to 256 out of 338, and I can go to this mutated public event. Go. Oh, I want to create bullets, or I don't know. How am I doing on bullets? I'm okay. I want to switch gear now off of this thing and just break it or whatever. Unequip, and I'll scrap it. Yep, and we'll get a torch on. Oops, no. Oh well. Yes. So now, I have Healing Claw, Sword, and Gauntlet. There's a Yogwai. I just can't click this one for whatever reason. Alright, whatever. I don't care. Join that one. Oh, look, I can loot way faster now. That's cool. Should've done that way earlier. I've loved loading the mini nuke. It's such a good weapon. It's my favorite weapon almost. Dude, I got daisy cutters and stuff. What else do I have? I have lots of food, and I'll go sell it. Cool. I got my hourly done. Fruit tea. No, I want roasted hawthorn, actually. Yep. And, oh, and that's all my wood, so I'll go chop some wood. I like all the survival stuff of Once Human. It's a good game. Oh, look, I can loot way faster. Look, this mouse, like, is not charging. I don't know. Like that, I don't know. Doesn't seem like that's working. Kind of annoying. Can't get a charge. I can't get this mouse to charge. There we go. Now it seems like it's right. For some reason. Might stay up all night tonight. I either have to get up at 9:30, which is like, I don't know, 3 hours before I normally get up. Or sleep for only 5 hours and just caffeinate. I'll probably just caffeinate, I guess. I'll go to bed at the normal time and I'll wake up at 8:45. It's fine. Gotta deal with my inventory now. Yes, the food, but I should double check and cook. I love my little fuzzy head thing. Boing! Ooh, deviated flower. Okay, we looking around for sulfur. Oh, yeah, maybe I should get a better, like, bronze pickaxe now. I gotta just get a better tool now, I guess. Think I've got bronze? Gunpowder, a lot of it. Binding grenades, a bunch of them. We'll do a bronze pickaxe, excuse me, 2 of them. And recycle the old stuff. This. It's good. The curiosity catcher, I kind of want to use it. I don't know. The water is sort of dumb. Yeah, the water is too much. I'm going to dump the water in the box. I'm going to say... actually, I'm going to dump all of this in a box, honestly. Yeah, just stop, jump. And then go... Materials. Consumables. Go. There we go. I'll take canned lunch meat and 5 purified waters. These 2 assorted canned fruits. And I don't know, do I just eat that? No, I'll get gastric discomfort if I don't cook it. Apparently, I need to go chop some tree. I love this game. Just hop on your motorcycle, go chop some tree. Oh, right. I don't have my fucking pickaxe. Duh. Oh, there's a guy sitting here. It's ZZCK, Stinky Adventurer. 5 Mole Miner Gauntlet plans. I'll take them. Yoinks. Arctos Lap Coat. Oh, I can sell that. Exterminator or something or another. God, this game's beautiful. Oh, I mutated. What I'm thinking of is starched jeans, I think. Starched jeans. Yeah, it's you will never mutate from rads, and Radaway will never cure mutations. I don't need that because, you know, rads aren't a problem for me, so... Class Freak is better. The negative effects of your mutations are reduced by 75%. I didn't know, but these serums apparently... Oh, these serums just give you the fucking infection? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, so that's what those serums do? I didn't know that. Okay, well... I shouldn't have sold them. I don't know. Which one did I sell? Oh, yeah, I'll take Chameleon then. 5,000 caps, though. I sold it for 200. No. Oh, yeah, unstable isotope serum, huh? Unstable isotopes, nice. Yeah, so I'm getting all these cool mutations. Plan flannel shirt. Nice, that's good. Live and Love 3. You know, I haven't been into my thing recently. Free states, do not enter. Life-saving heavy raider right leg. Let's just sell it for the caps. I really don't care. Caps are about as good as legendary scripts are to me now. Plague Walker serum, Chameleon serum. I shouldn't have sold these, but that's okay. We can maybe find them in other places. Chameleon and Plague Walker serum. I'm sure as hell not blowing 10,000 caps on it. I know that. So, whatever. I don't know what they did, but I do know. I know now. And I don't care. I don't care what they do. when I build my Rust naval boat, I'm gonna make it a 5x3. A 5x3. And I'm gonna make the center a big box. Or no, I'm gonna make the whole thing open because it'll be on the PvE server. I could go zombie, I suppose, but no, I'll just get harassed. I know what'll happen. So I just, you know, do it on the PvE server. Yeah, so this dream catcher, it's on my highest one, is it? I'm 42 on the battle pass, not bad. How many is there? Oh, 60? That's it, 60. There's only 60? There's only 60. I'm at 42. Oh, I'm gonna get this set. Oh, look, it's got a cool strap like a tail. I want to get this set. I'm gonna get this set on the 3rd. Dope as fuck. Oh, I like the little paint smears and stuff, yeah. I like the pink pants. They're cute. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to support Once Human once. I'm only going to do it once, but I will support them. Show them that they have something and that I will pay them my American money or whatever to have them save the industry. I think Rockstar and Bethesda and NetEase are going to save the industry with these 3 games. That's why I'm playing them. I mean, Fallout won't do anything. People don't like Fallout for some reason, but I mean, it's still a good game. So I'm in here trying to put down magazines and bobbleheads. Oh, there's bird bones. Bird bones was the one I wanted. I don't care about most of the rest of them. I'll just use them as I find them. Bird bones was the one I really want because it gives you the big jump. I already have a big jump. See it? Oh, no, I guess I already have bird bones. I might already have bird bones. I don't know. What do I have? I have, bird bones. No, I already have bird bones. Carnivore, chameleon, eagle eyes, egghead, electronically charged, empath, healing factor, herd mentality, marsupial. No, I'm all ratted up. I'm all ratted up. I guess if I missed some, I missed some, but yeah, I think I've got, you know, I think I've got everything I need here. So we're going to come over here. We're going to drop a bunch of bobbleheads. Wait, I don't have anything? I guess I don't have any. How do I not have any bobbleheads? Oh, well. Astoundingly Awesome Tales 13. Cool, I can make it bigger. Rise of the Radiated. It looks cool. I like my magazine collection. Grognak the Barbarian 1, Blood on the Harp. Pretty cool. Looks like He-Man. Grognak the Barbarian 8, Lost in the Snows of Lust. Guns and Bullets 10. Guide to Hunting Commies. You can see a picture of a commie with a red star on his fucking thing. Hunting Commies. Just unabashedly. Guns and Bullets, special issue, The Moon, a communist doomsday device. Maybe. I don't know. Guns and Bullets 6. Oops. Live and Love 3, Trim the Fat. This is what I'm doing. Every day I walk 5 miles. This last month I walked 135 miles, I think it was. And like, yeah, it's like 3 days or something of the whole month, and I'm doing pretty good, and this is what I'm doing, and I'm not eating like much sugar, but yes, besides some like ice cream and chocolate, and I'm not doing like any gluten if I can avoid it. Sometimes it happens, like pasta meals, sometimes we do it, but overall it's like mostly no gluten at all, and no beer, very little wine. You know, maybe with dinner I'll have a glass of wine, but like, you know, I've been doing, this is what I'm doing, I'm trimming the fat. I'm doing, I've all my life, not all my life, but since I was like, I don't know, 24. Yeah, it's been a long time now, so I think of it as all my life, like 19 years, but because 19 years is a long time. But yeah, for 19 years, oops, this thing is not charging, huh? You should be charging. Why aren't you charging? You should be charging. Charge, damn you. Let's see. Did this thing charge? You say 100% now. I'm not sure I believe you. When I pull the cord out, I think it drops really quickly. We'll see. Let's charge the keyboard while we're at it, since it's got bright lights on it. And let's keep the bright lights bright. Function. Ooh, I like this one. That one's good. But yeah, I want it all the time, just breathing. Yeah, this one's good. Look at my cool new rainbow keyboard. It's like so small I can hold it with my left hand and just like, you know, like hold it around. I love small keyboards. So okay, I'm gonna finish out these collections and stuff here. Live and Love 3, Trim the Fat. Live and Love 6, Advice from Married Men. He's got a baby and the wife's screaming at him. He raised 10 kids and lived to tell about it. Jesus Christ. Live and Love 6. Scouts Life 5, and they're just like out there in the fucking thing and a wolf is about to eat them. And they're like having the time of their life. Tesla Science 1, Will Robots Rule the World? I don't know. Probably. U.S. Covert Operations Manual 4, Not the Soldiers You're Looking For. U.S. Covert Operations Manual 8, Bushes, Boxes, and Beehives Camouflage Special. Bushes, Boxes, and Beehives Camouflage Special, right? Yeah, why not? Bushes, boxes, and beehives. Yeah, beehives are scary. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, 25 fists and knife damage. Cool. Oh, it's a... So, U.S. Covert Ops Manual. So, you know, I think I want Panagriftist, which is the thing that lets you know magazines are nearby. I think I want to make room in my spec for it no matter what, all the time. I do. Because I have a passion for collecting magazines in Fallout 76. Look how cool they are. Possessed by Ragnarok. Who can stop the unstoppable Grognarok? The Unstoppables. Hubris Comics, 15 cents. Unstoppables 2. You know, I should just start buying, like, I should just go Google what the most popular comic is in the world that's affordable and just start buying, or just buy a subscription to it and just stack it somewhere and retire in 20 years off of it. Because, I mean, like, yeah, because collecting comics is such a cash cow if you do it intelligently. If you do it as a fan, you just collect it and you just put it in a sealed case after you're done reading it or whatever. Like, it makes so much money. Unstoppables 4, Unstoppables 5, visit the Uxron Galaxy. It's like a, Where's Waldo? Unstoppables 5. Look at my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful comic collections. Aren't they cool? Astoundingly awesome tales. Now, I have a sniper rifle, but it was too heavy. But I like the idea of having a scope on something. Maybe I can put a long scope on one more gun. I just don't know what it would be. Maybe the Western rifle, maybe, because it has good fire. Let's go see. In terms of range, I have an assorted things. Like, I don't know. I like lasers, but I don't know. This anti-armor short ultrasight laser pistol has a fuck ton of damage, and I could put a long scope on it. And it has, like, I don't know what the mag is. It's like, capacity is 20. I don't know why you would say, I guess capacity is cool because it's like you're working outside the limits of guns. You know, you have laser weapons and, or not, yeah, outside like ballistic guns. You're working with like laser weapons and fist tools and stuff. Broad Eagle Burning Love, if I could put a scope on it, would be really good, but you have to put points into it. Crowd control, I don't know. I could just put a long scope on a crowd control, maybe. I like the Elder's Mark, but it's not good enough. Executioner's the Dragon. Fancy pump action shotgun. Gourmand's Power Fist is a good weapon. This is this is a good fist weapon. I think it's got robot damage too. Oh no. I used to use this one, but it's, yeah, this one's worthless to me now. But no, it has weapon speed on it. But I would remod it, I think. Hi, kitty. Will you come up and sit on me? Let's let me get a good cuddle going. Wait. Before you sit, I'm gonna put the blanket on and I'm gonna turn it on. Hold on. Yeah. Wait for me. Hold on. Oy. Okay, kitty, come and cuddle. Yeah, we love the kitty. Hi, kitty. Hey. I'm not too busy to pay some attention to you if you want, kitty. We're good. We love the kitty around here. Now, I need to turn on this thing, which is the other end of this blanket right here. I'm going to go burr, and turn on the heated throw and pull it up on top of me along with the kitty. Hi, kitty. How are you? Yeah, you want to come say hi to me? Yeah, you happy kitty? You have a charmed life. Charmed life. Holy Fire is good, but it weighs too much. Instigating Gauss Rifle is good. It doesn't weigh too much, but but I can't put a scope on it, I don't think. The Long Shot is a good weapon with very high damage, and I'm just going to use it. I like it enough. So, and I want a scope here, as opposed to putting, say, or Super Chem. Yeah, the Super Chem should be good enough, actually. So, this thing's cool because it heals you, and that heals somebody else, and then this is just for damage. Boomstick, anti-armor, and daisy cutter. The ultrasight Gatling laser doesn't fit, and carrying fusion cores is heavy. Although, no, this doesn't weigh anything. So, and it's good for shooting things in the sky, like the Scorch Beast Queen, but it's not really a good weapon per se. Maybe I'll finally drop it, and I'll put the sniper in there. Yeah, we love this kitty. Isn't it getting nice and warm? I love the kitty. Yeah, I'll just pay attention to her. Yeah, I'm just doing my job, kitty. This is my job. Did you know that? Yeah, this is my job. I'm talking to people. Yeah. So I try to get into her head that this stuff is important because it is. Grounded serum. Let's try that. Oh, mutated and become grounded. Herbivorum. Already had. Scaly skin. Surly's buff out. Super MK. Oh, kitty, I love you. I'm just gonna keep touching you, kitty. Yeah. You don't have to stand up. Yeah. Don't stand up, kitty. Just sit. And I'll just love you for a bit. Yeah. I'll just love you for a bit. It's not that hard. Test your metal. I am trying to make sure that I've used all of my stuff I have. So I have a lot of meds that I don't need, and I intend on selling them. But I came in here to make sure that all the magazines that I have go on the shelf. Eventually, my magazine collection will just fucking stretch all over the fucking walls. A night at the Neapolitan. I have 95 out of 120, and I need to stuff notes. Yeah, notes. Nope. Oh, kitty. 450 shirt, and then so let's keep putting plans in there. Oh, kitty. I love my kitty. It's just so beautiful. I have a lot of Wizard's Fortune. There's all those plans. So we'll take like 40 of these. Oh, the fortune teller. I love the fortune teller. I need to put a fortune teller out there in the I need to put a fortune teller out there. Oh, beautiful kitty. I love you. Down here is plans. People will buy my plans and they'll make me rich. I know they will. Hi, kitty. You're back. You know, I'm going to keep touching you. If you stay. 14 more plans. I wish you could drag downwards. Oh, that beautiful kitty. She's so cute. I'm happy with the kitty. I'm happy with her. You know, I was thinking about a game that I own, or at least I think I own, which is Star Ocean. No, I don't own Star Ocean, huh? I thought I did buy that, but no. No, I don't have Star Ocean, huh? Let's put it on the wish list. Star Ocean. The second story, Divine Forest, The Last Hope Remaster is $6 right now in the Black Friday sale. Last Hope 4K and Full HD Remaster. I love this game, and $6 is a good price for it. We will buy this right now. Or let me think about that. Yeah, I will buy this right now. No hesitation. I want this game. Continue to payment. We'll bring it over here and just buy this right now. Sold, go. Okay, cool. Okay, I bought Star Ocean: The Last Hope, which is one of my favorite RPGs on the 360, from the 360 era. And while it is a turn-based battle system, it's not a bad game. It's not a bad game at all. It's got a good combat system, and it's real-time. It's a real-time combat system when the battles start. And the story is not bad. I like the story, actually. The story is pretty good. It's like, you know, Star Ocean's a good little RPG. It's not a good story, but it's like, you know, it's not memorable, but it's not bad to be exposed to it, you know. I knew this is the only thing I bought from the sale. It's a $6 game, but I mean, oh well, you know. $15. $15. Oh, my kitty. I love my kitty. Out now, the LNG. Oh, Seafarer, the ship sim. Oh, yeah, the ship sim game. Let's look at the ship sim game. Yeah, it's like $20 right now, huh? Oh, they made Dredge? I didn't know they made Dredge. Let's see what people say. Yeah, I keep thinking a submarine ship game could really break through, but I don't know. Some of these people give these really, really long reviews with 20 minutes played. Ooh, the hourly's coming up here. Did I get all of everything on here that I needed? No, I'm trying to get to notes. Let's go to notes. Yep, and I want to dump... oh, look, there's a plant I haven't used. Flannel shirt. Oh, you okay, kitty? Oh. My kitty is happy. She's just happy. She's lolling her head around, lying down, half, like, kind of flopping around, just purring her guts out. Yeah, she's just having time of her life. Shall we scratch your chin, kitty? Does that feel good? Yeah, get your kind of scratchy chin there. Yeah, yeah. Cute kitty. I don't know. The long shot is 15 pounds. Oh no, I can't carry this ultra Gatling. Look, that's why. It's because I pulled out the wrong Gatling. There, that's the correct Gatling. There, much better. That's part of it. I had the wrong Gatling laser that whole fucking time. Okay, all that's good, but I now need to look at what the actual fucking, like, weight is. Stack weight. Spoil biofluid. I think I can sell that, right? No, I think I'm supposed to keep that. And of course the missile. It is, yeah, about 50 pounds worth of nukes, but that's okay. Honestly, I don't think I need 114 missiles. I think 60 will do for me. No, wait, I'll go to the ammo bench. Oh yeah, I really did this place, huh? Yeah, I did this place. It's all cool. It's got like coal things in here. And a pet lizard terrarium. Look, there's a lizard. Cool. Pet lizard terrarium. I like this bunker because I feel like nobody would normally come here. The event's starting in 3 minutes. I better get an XP buff here. Oh yeah, there's an aquarium up here. I forgot I did this. I set up like a public base that I can just slap down wherever we go. That's just, you know, like my fucking multiplayer base with all my magazines and everything. So what's the best video ship sim video game? Let's go look. Oh, it's time for the event. I love my little bunker. It's so fucking cool. There's like an aquarium down in there. Oops. I like that chainsaw and I don't want to sell it. Just see if I have twisted muscles. And I gotta pull out a few more notes. Gotta go to this event soon. Egghead. That's good. Twisted muscles. Nice. Lots of good stuff that I'd lost. Okay, so now the only other thing is I'd like to dump. I better go to this event or I'm not going to be able to get it. Go. I don't want this game. I'm not doing isometric. Tempted to buy Pack Stay, but I don't think I have enough money. $10 for Pillars of Eternity, but I know I won't play it. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. That's a good price, $16 for Secret of Mana. It doesn't look right. I'm looking forward to Deadlock. That might be really good. $60. In 2 days, Guild Wars 1 will hit, and that might be really good. Wow, look at how fast that loots. See, 26%. This mouse is not charging right. I might have to buy a new mouse too. Fucking annoying. Ugh. I should find a good Logitech mouse that's like this, that's wireless. I don't need a wireless mouse, but I like wireless. Well, let's leave the mouse on it. Pop out for a moment here. I'm going to look for Star Ocean. Oops, Star Ocean. Why did you do this? No, this isn't what I wanted. I wanted you to quit. Then I will type into the search box here. Yeah. Star Ocean. The second story are the Divine Force, but where's the game I just bought? No. Well, I own it. Star Ocean, yeah. Let's see, what did I just buy? It was Star Ocean. What was that sound? Oh, yeah. Star. The Last Hope, right? So, The Last Hope. Nah, damn it. $51 gigs. No. Maybe I should return it. No, I do want to own this game. I do. But I mean, I don't want to install it yet. Okay. Arc Raiders, breaking new ground, staking our claim, expanding our tunnels is one thing, taming the land is another. We'll need raiders up here to stake our claim on the Rust Belt once and for all. Your task, use the tunnel network to deploy to any map and earn XP. Merits will be rewarded based on total XP earned during rounds. Nice, position 91. What does that mean? What does position 91 mean? Let's go ask the Google. What the fuck does that mean? Arc Raiders. What does position mean? Rank 91 of the rookie ladder. Okay. Staking our claim. Oh, I went up a level, did I? Oh, I did. Hey, I got a skill point. Sweet. Vaulting no longer costs stamina. Fucking sweet. Can I buy it, though? 36 points and I have 23, son of a bitch. Cool. How's it playing? And like, I don't know. I'd say they're playing well enough with each other. Sometimes I think I should maybe turn like once human down from very high because it does task other games if it's up that high. Performance. Yeah, I'm at very high. Why don't we bump this since I'm not really playing it very much right now? We'll just keep everything how it is, but we'll bump to very low for right now. Cool. Yep. And then that way, this game won't rob. Ooh, look at that frame. Those frames. And it's still a fucking beautiful game. But it does look washed out a little bit. But I mean, yeah, like right now, I can drop it to low while I go play this game and make sure this game doesn't lose its frames too much. 70,000 currency, 586 cred, 850 raider tokens, purchase decks and cosmetics. I don't care about that. Breaking new ground. Fill squad. Nice. I'm 186 out of 256. Doing pretty good there. I guess I'll do a level I've never done before, I guess. Stella Montes, whatever that is. It's a little bit better now. Chicken. Chicken. This is the best part of the game. So why is the chicken there? Anyways, I don't know. Do I need to do anything? I don't know. I don't really need to do anything. Let's go play And, oh, Stella Montes, I haven't been there yet. Or the Blue Gate, or Dam Battlegrounds, Beard City, Night Raid. I did a lot of all this stuff. Spaceport, Practice Range, and Stella Montes, Blue Gate. I'll go to the Blue Gates, I guess. Yeah, we'll go to Blue Gate. I'll go in with a free loadout, yeah. And I'll just gank the exit. I mean, what else do you do in this game? No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to try and make it to the end. You know, let's cancel. Oh, too late. Oh, well. I forgot how much of a PvP game this is. I'm going to shoot robots and then try to extract is what I'm going to do. Or no, I don't know. I probably don't have much ammo. So maybe medium, or sorry, maybe low is too much. Maybe we can just bump it to medium. Let's see what it looks like in medium. I like the frames actually in low a lot better. Let's see what medium does. That's better, and the game still looks really, really genuinely good. Frames are better, too. Maybe I stay in medium. We'll see. I have a Pharaoh, which is kind of good. Oh, I hit him too. I fucking hit him. Oh, it was a good shot. What? Fucking missed. What the hell is shooting at me? Whoa. What is that? Whoa. The hell was that? What? Anyways. I'm not using meds, I'm just gonna, like, come back in free. The hell was that? That's what was... Oh, that's what was firing missiles at me. Tilda is not going to work for chat anymore. I'll have to change it. Both for Rust and this game. I don't need push to talk in the team. I wonder if this fucking thing killed whoever was like fucking fighting it. It liked whatever this was, so I guess... I don't want to go that direction. That thing will probably just kill me. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Now, Did somebody die? I guess somebody just died right there. I don't care. Game feels good. Playing great. I wonder if I can just bump once human back up. Let me get into a bush here or somewhere. Get a little closer. Or I'll get into a bush like next to the extract here. I don't remember that light on his head, but okay. Oh. Nice. This guy was on top of me. Who the fuck has a Pharaoh Stitcher? Kira Lekos. Just didn't talk at all, huh? Fucking shithead cocksucker. And this is why I don't play PvP games anymore. No honor, no nothing, no sound, nothing. Just him shooting me in the head. Fucking stupid. No warning, nothing. AFK in the menu as usual. Just like the fucking shit I said about Rust. Piece of shit, cocksucker, worthless ass fucking community. The devs aren't doing their jobs. Fuck this game. And, yep, probably just leave. Yeah, I'll probably just leave. Fuck it. See? I'm done with PvP, you can see it. I'm fucking done with it. Fucking stupid pieces of shit, skibbity toilet, fucking brain rot tablet cocksuckers have ruined it. And I will not be around them. Not even on that game. Not around them. Won't ever be around them ever again. They can suck a fucking dick with their dishonorable fucking effatry. I'm not doing that stupid ass shit anymore. You can see it. Entirely worthless gameplay loops. But anyways. 10:30. It was snowing when I went up there. It's snowing right now. See, then we come to a different game that's much more positive, and it's just like, I regret buying Arc Raiders now. But maybe one day I won't. Maybe there'll be a PvE mode one day. And I'll be like, oh, I'm glad I bought it for 40 bucks or whatever, you know, it's fine. It was fun till I took a fucking 2-minute break in a bush and was capped by somebody who showed up and made no noise. And it's like no noise, no voice, nothing first. To rob me for a fucking free kit. With a Stitcher and a fucking Pharaoh, like the piece of shit, brain dead, cocksucker, worthless piece of shit that he is. No skill, no fight, just dishonor and hamstringing somebody from behind. And it's my fault for signing up to a PvP game. I knew what was going to happen. Piece of shit, worthless community was going to suck dick and make the experience worthless. We know. That wasn't that good. I kind of feel bad I bought Arc Raiders. That fucking piece of shit-ass machine shot missiles at me from motherfucking 350 meters like I shot at it. I didn't shoot at it. I shot at a fucking, like some small-ass drone and some piece of shit lobbed missiles from 350 meters. You call that gameplay, piece of shit, brain-dead developer? I don't. Isn't that I run with half health to the end? I get shot in the fucking back while my nose is in the fucking menu by some piece of shit who makes no sound at all, and it's just like, I don't know, man. You know, Rust, I would have heard him. You know, and no, this game it's like, nah, that piece of shit came up, no sound at all. And it's like between the machine that shot me from 350 fucking meters and the piece of shit who showed up making no sound at all. Why would I play your worthless ass cocksucker game for cocksuckers? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Gotta re-flip these back. Yeah, the deviation stuff or whatever it is. It's like, where is it? It's like that stuff. 2, 4, 3, 4. But I'm speaking about 1, 2, 3. 1, item 4 is 1. 1, 5, 6, right? 1, 5, and 6. No.
Who's there?
Or, oh, shit. Please don't kill me. Yeah, I like the block. Yeah, the block is cool. Yeah, the block is so cool. Look, this game is so much better than that piece of shit Arc Raiders. Like, fucking, I can feel it. I know it is. PvP has become festered with worthless pieces of shit who try too hard, have no honor, and don't talk first. You know? I thought about yelling out, like, you know, what? And then I was just fixing my mic. And I get shot in the fucking head from some dude who made no fucking sound. What the fuck was that? It's like you took the bad sides of Rust and you immortalized them forever. Why?
Did you hear that?
In your game. You, like, made the bad sides of Rust forever permanent in your game or whatever. Sort of dumb. You could be less toxic than that, developer. I'll give it another swing, fuck it. I don't like dismissing games like that. I don't think what happened to me is... I think that what happened to me is kind of rare. Actually, I want to go see if what happened to me is common. Because I don't think it kind of is. I think I just caught a bad roll there. I was like, had my nose in a menu. I wouldn't normally have been doing that. I do want to see the performance of Arc Raiders and Once Human and Fallout 76 all at the same time. All at the same time. Do I have other stuff to do on this character? I think I do. I still have weight issues that I have to resolve still. And weapon issues and bindings and all types of stuff. It's fucking stupid. Took me all day standing around in my base just fucking around with Fallout 76 just to get it to tune right. I did a major weapons and card change for the new expansion. I went full-blown explosives and melee, which is what I've always appreciated doing. And I'll run a sniper in there too. Because a lot of my perks benefit sniper. I think some of my perks don't really benefit anything. I need to actually trim the fat again. Like, there's still stuff that I need to do. It's fucking annoying. Alright, go in free again, and this time I'm just gonna sit in a fucking bush till I hear footsteps and shit, and I'm gonna try and get the kit back that I just lost. You wanna treat me all toxic with your piece of shit PvP? Fine, let's see how you like me just sitting in a bush for 15 minutes till I hear footsteps. I mean, come on, man, it's like... See, and that's what toxic PvP does, is to get that doesn't stop giving. It just, like, makes me go treat some other piece of shit like a piece of shit. It's fucking stupid. Fuck PvP. I shouldn't have bought this game. I knew better. I'm never gonna buy another Extraction game ever again. One more level than when I last played, which is good. In 20 minutes there will be an electromagnetic storm in the Blue Gate. And a night raid in Spaceport. I don't know. This isn't that many maps, but their maps are good. Oops, what's this? Stop. Go back to the Blue Gate. I like the Blue Gate. I think it's my favorite one. Okay, so now we've got to address the... Oop, I'm gonna go get my... Oh, I was gonna put down a genie, right? I don't have a genie out here for some reason. What? Can I search? Tag for search. There. That's everything. Wow, instant charisma, instant, yeah, I like those, yeah. Hi, kitty, welcome back. You want to sit on my lap? Mm-hmm. Hi, are you cold, kitty? Yeah, you are cold, kitty. I can feel your cold fur. Come get warm. Yeah. Come be a love. Come get some love. Hi, pretty kitty. Apex Twin for the motherfucking win. What's this? Oh, got knocked out by Vladivok. Nice. Congrats. You lovely kitty. I love my kitty. My kitty doesn't shoot me when I'm AFK. Because she loves me, unlike the rest of humanity. Fucking shitheads. I got his caps. Nice, and now I'm really down. I'm like 130 pounds down. I could take more missiles and use more missiles, and I will. 210 out of 320 is great. I'll take missiles. As there's 2 more pounds. Let's see if we can get it down even more. Oh. Big poo-poo. Disconnected? Why was I disconnected? Fucking annoying. Okay, we did this place. Now I want to go there. Let us fly. Or no, I guess I'm going there. Yeah, I'm going down southeast to that one. Yeah, I'm going southeast to that one. So we'll go through. You know, I think I'll take a warp to that. Yeah, that'll get me out of here fast. No public teams. Wait, I want to go and check my entire weight now. Sort by stack weight. That long shot, I don't know, it's 15 pounds. Will I use it? I like the idea of having a scope, yeah, but no, I don't think I will. No, I don't think so. I'll sell those. I don't know, selling stim packs is bad. No, I'll sell them. I'm moving the super stim packs now. I can always buy stims if I need them. Oh. Oh, well, I could just carry them around or whatever, it's fine. Just sell them tomorrow. You've covered from the empath. Oh no, did I use some kind of rat away or something? Super stim pack, nice. And a 3-star thingy. I'm gonna go put this away. Aw, one of my pieces of armor is totally missing. Right leg, left arm, oops. Right arm, right leg, left arm. I'm missing the left leg. Oh no, did I crack my left leg? No, it's broken. Yeah, it's broken, so... Repairing my thing, my armor. Yeah, that's a good left leg. It's worth a lot. Yeah. 50% less damage from Scorch. There we go. There's my set. Gonna be an hourly event here in a minute. I don't use a lot of... Oh, yeah. I don't think Grim Reaper Sprints is good enough anymore. Oh, Dodgy's good. Oh, I really like Gun Fu. No, these are good. These are good. I'm like speccing well. Okay, the hourly's starting. Maybe I should try the VSync. Oh my god, I'm still in. Nobody came. 5 minutes to get out. Nope, that one closed. Nice. Please stop driving into the car. You know I'm not driving into that car. Please stop driving into the wall. You know I'm not driving into the wall. You wedge constantly. I'm not trying to go into the wall. Grease those walls, piece of shit developer. Real life would never be like that. Real life walls are not like goddamn fucking, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of what it would be like. No, not super glue. I'm like, I don't know, something tackier than that. Tar? Walls are not like tar. Your tar walls suck my fucking balls, tar walls. Suck my balls, tar walls. Because your tar walls suck my balls. You touch them, you're stuck. Walls aren't like that. It's actually kind of hard to prevent something from not sliding along a wall. It's... Wow, I'm like 15 levels from being done. Wow, 60 level battle pass. Rocketeer, okay. It was alright. I did sit there for 15 minutes. The hell are those? The hell is this thing? Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. I can't see. You're blocking. I can't see, kitty. Please sit down. Please sit down, kitty. Get the butt out of my face. There you go. Butt out of face. Thank you. Good kitty. Hi. Oh, oops. Oh. Oh. I missed the event just by a minute. I've done so many today, I don't care. The hourly's starting to bother me. I keep missing it and I get FOMO, and I hate FOMO. Oh man, brick wall looks fucking good. Nope, I'll take brick wall over kneecapper. I can't stand I can't stand staggering attacks. They drive me crazy. Yep, I'll just keep my shit up. I like the ghoul gameplay. It's fun as hell. Wow, I got the weight down. I don't know. This Gatling laser, it's not as good. Oh, I have 8 cores. I don't want 8 cores. Wait, how many fusion cores do I have in there? 5? Oh no, that was fuel. Let's take all these fusion cores out. 50 pounds worth of fusion cores. Love my kitty. Love her so much. I eat while driving all the time. Why? Wait, what? R is jump? Oh, R is jump. R is jump. Oh, okay. Why would R be jump? Oh, cool, I can jump on the bike. Cool. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Hi, kitty. Careful, kitty. This is my keyboard. Ah! You're good. Couldn't see him at all. Shot that guy 16 times from 4 feet. Do the math, piece of shit, cocksucker developer. I'm getting off your worthless game. How many times did I shoot that guy? It was like 16 times. Not having fun on this game, and I'm not surprised. I opened up on that guy, wasted goddamn 3 minutes ganking him or something like that, being very careful. I jump him, and he gets to win somehow. Why? Because I didn't shoot him 16 times first? I did shoot him 16 times first! Point blank, 5 fucking feet away. 16 shots with an AK fucking kills you. Fucking piece of shit developer, especially at 5 feet. Fuck was that? He rolled and then dumped the mag into me, but my mag wasn't as good as his for whatever the fuck reason, and you suck dick, piece of shit developer. It's your fault. Then I couldn't see him for whatever reason. Just couldn't see him. He killed 3 robots and he was still full fucking health? Yeah, right.